Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is JT with Legacy Art Games, and we are back with more tabletop campaigns. Today we are playing more of Scorched Land Saga with GM Paulson, and we are in the middle of play, so I'm going to turn it right back over to the GM, where we are hashing out all of the treasure we found last week before we move on to the next part of our adventure. So have fun, everyone.
Need the most are the gloves of thievery, and the wings of flying. The rest I don't.
I'm sorry, I forgot to start the stream. It's done now.
Alrighty. Gloves of thievery. Hold on, I have to check on the 5e tools that they were giving some proficiency. Okay, they were giving proficiency in thieves tools. That's one.
Actually, no. I'm looking at the at the Dungeon Master manual. Here the description is a bit different. It says they are invisible while worn. While wearing them, you gain a +5 bonus to sleight of hand checks and dexterity checks.
Okay. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Sorry for confusion. Yeah. So for you, the especially in the when you will be back in the city and you will be casting spell, this is really useful. And you will have someone who now who will be quite capable in unlocking doors using his. What's your dexterity? I think it was quite high.
I think it was 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 16.
So +8 to unlock door or a chest or whatever. Yeah, it will be good. It will be good one. All right, guys. So combined with I don't remember if you have a note about it. So I will also remind you what was in the chapel itself. In the coffers there were 4 brass chandeliers. Each worth about 500 ceramic pieces. Then those 2 ritual daggers made of adamantine that you already hold on, have you? I already said that, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter now. So Karimakos, you know that the daggers are insanely expensive. This is like one of the rarest item that you can find. Nobody remembers the technology that allowed people to forge this kind of alloy. Nobody knows the origin of it as well. So you can only find it every once in a while. Somebody is coming back with the object like that was dug out from some forgotten tomb or dungeons somewhere, or ruins. But it doesn't happen like on a daily basis. And when it happens, that usually it's presented for an auction, and most rich nobles they compete to get the thing like that, unless it is confiscated by his authority, king or queen, sorcerer. Then the nobles of the highest ranks will be competing to get, because this ore is indestructible. You just can break other things with it. Even with the dagger that small, of this size, you can go and break a hammer or a sword of somebody else that is not made of a metal. And even a metal one will have a problem dealing with the dagger made of adamantine. So very, very expensive. items. They are worth a small fortune or a big fortune, depends where of the market and how you manage to sell it. Then you had those 4 green robes, silk robes with golden, silver thread, snake ornaments on those. Each of them worth also around 500 ceramic pieces. And the most expensive item there was this the golden tiara in the shape of 3 coiled snakes with the heads on the forehead of the wearer, and it will be worth 1,000 or more ceramic pieces.
I got all of that except how many of the chandeliers there were.
4.
And they're 500 each or total?
Yeah, each of them, because it's metal.
Okay.
Each of them will be approximately 500.
All right. List is updated.
Or a little bit less or more, depends of where and how you sell it. That's always a question. Okay, so we are back.
Just to summarize to ensure that we are trying to stay as fair as possible. Who got what as for magic items?
Yeah. Remember, you can only attune to up to 3.
So I'll take the kind of the healer related stuff, the staff, the prayer beads, and that pendant of wound closure.
Because you already have a magic cloak, right?
Oh yeah, I do.
What does that do?
Gives me +1 to armor and saving throws.
Does it require attunement?
I don't know. It's the cloak of protection.
Periapt of wound closure it requires. While you wear this pendant, you stabilize whenever you are dying. In addition, whenever you roll a hit die to regain hit points, double the number of hit points it restores. That's what I meant. It's very good for fighters because or rogues.
But on the other hand, you're the only one who can use the Staff of Healing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cloak of Protection does require attunement.
Yeah, I also checked that.
So then probably I wouldn't take the wound closure one.
Mm-hmm. So you have Cloak of Protection, necklace of prayer beads, and Staff of Healing. The quarter staff, the Staff of Healing, right? It's obviously a quarter staff. It doesn't have any attack or damage modifier coming out of the magic. Nevertheless, it is a magic item, right? So keep that in mind. Fighting with it will not have a magic modifier to attack and damage rolls, but hitting something that has, let's say, resistance, with this, it will nullify the resistance, obviously, because it's a magic item. It's useful stuff. So we have a cleric. Now, what about Kalima? Because I know that you have a gloves of thievery already, and you wanted wings of flying.
I took the gloves of thievery and the wings of flying, but the wings of flying I can give to Entrock if he really needs them.
They're useful to me, but you're a caster. You can fly and cast spells from the air, so it's useful to you as well.
Yeah, it's better for
true that I will probably be able to fly on my own in one level.
Y'all can swap in one level.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think if it's fine
But
with
you
you, I
know,
can keep them from now and then perhaps give them to you later.
That's fine.
okay, so everything's set.
I guess I will take bag of holding and the parry out.
Hmm.
Yeah, the bag of holding we can use to keep all our loot inside.
And I don't think it requires attunement.
Okay,
I have
that's
to
an
check.
updated list. The only one that's unclaimed
No,
now.
it doesn't.
Okay.
It doesn't.
The only one that's unclaimed is the gloves of missile snaring, but I've already got my gauntlets on, so.
Yeah, yeah. I think Carol that one. I think he's also the one who will most benefit from it.
Ring of reaction.
No, no, we were actually talking about the gloves of arrow snaring.
I see.
Yeah, those are the only unclaimed item.
Yeah, it can be useful if
But
something will be shooting arrows at him, though.
I don't think you'll let me wear them under my gauntlets.
Now you have gauntlets, right? You already
Yeah,
have gauntlets.
yeah.
No, you cannot. So yeah, you
Bit
cannot
of,
wear gloves and gauntlets. No.
bit of a joke, that's all. Do you want Arrow to have them?
He's literally the only one who can wear them. You and I already have another pair of gloves. Rezzo is already maxed out as for magic items.
Yeah. But that requires attunement, correct?
And we can always exchange items later, so it's not like it's permanent.
No, it's not. But I still think we gave each thing to the person that needs it the most.
All right. So the list is updated.
Okay. So, are you going down the tunnel that was digged through the stone
Oh, why not?
of the? You do.
We
Okay.
will.
So
I will cast magic armor on myself before going down.
okay, I have to check one thing. Yes, I forgot. Forgot one map. How could that happen? Actually, I will do it on a break. I don't think you will manage to get out. We'll move through entire.
I'm reloading very quickly.
Why it doesn't update your vision? Okay, so you have magic armor. Rezo was having a light cast on himself, wasn't it? Yeah.
And I was
Always.
carrying a torch as well.
Yeah, but he was casting light on his shield. Okay, let's take you down then.
I'm afraid of the dark.
There you are. So you are standing in a small cavern which has two cliffs to the in the southwestern and northwestern corner. They are tall for about 25-30 feet. Then you have a corridor, natural corridor that goes north. In this, where you stand, Entrog, there is like a pool of water. It looks clean and fresh. It's kind of not calm. It looks like it's continuously there is a movement coming from the deep. Probably that was a supply of a water for a well that you have seen on top, but you know the natural water pressure in the ground is not that strong as it used to be right now, so probably just the water level collapsed and well is dry now.
Hmm. Hmm.
So
Hey, Introg.
whichever path you choose, you just tell me.
Shall we go north?
To the group loot, can you add the cloak of protection and note that I have it?
Sure. Well, I think there's only one way to go, and that's north.
Well, what were these again?
Cliffs. They are tall for about 25-30 feet. There probably are on top of them. There might be other corridors or something.
Well, let's explore the ground floor for now.
It
Okay,
splits.
so it splits. You see an empty cavern going eastwards. There is a big crackling in the floor and another cliff. Hold on, why it's not?
Who's
Oh
good
no,
at
it's
spotting
okay.
traps?
Another cliff and another big cavern in here. There is like a opening in the ceiling, like a hole in the ceiling. You can see that, but it's dark, so kind of hard to say if it's just just a break or there is a possible tunnel going up from that end of this cavern, and another cliff in here.
Well, I think I was the one with the highest investigation, so I guess I will try. I can try to when needed.
What you are looking for?
If there are traps on the ground, does this cave look natural or artificial?
No, it's natural.
Then it's very
100%
unlikely
natural.
that there will be traps on the ground, honestly.
There are some, like a stone, broken stone particles and dust, but you don't see any evidence, at least not here, of unnatural interference. Something that you don't see tripwires from where you walk. There is not much of places that one would be able to hide. Features like that, trapwires or
Let's
Alright,
maybe
just
we'll
move on.
go exploring. What do we see in
okay.
here?
So the crackling is completely dark. Kalimakos, make a perception check.
Okay.
I don't mean to keep moving into your space, Rezo. I can stand in your space as a halfling.
Kalimakos, you can feel cold breeze around you. It seems like it might be coming out from this cracking in the floor. I'm sorry.
There is probably another gallery below us.
Is there light coming from it?
No, light nuts. And you, Rezo. No, you don't. Never mind. Never mind. So as you stare into this crackling, trying to determine what's the nature of it, yeah, so that will be a surprise round because you are able to spot. Kalimakos, you feel like in a strange way, the air around you like intensify and gets dense and more focused, and you feel pressure around you. Make that will be make a strength check. Straight strength check. Okay. So you were trying to resist because you felt like you are being pulled up in the air, but you did not manage to do that. So something pushed you up a little bit so that your feet were no longer standing on the ground, and then pushed you through the cavern, and you smacked the wall on the other side. Everybody roll initiative now. Something is in this cavern, and one of your friend just got an involuntary trip through the air and hit the wall. You take okay 1d6 2 points of damage. I have to roll for this gentleman. Oh, there it is. Okay. So the first one is Rezo.
How much damage did I take?
You take 2 points.
Okay. But actually, my arcane ward took 2 damage.
And now, Rezo, make a perception check. Ooh, nice. So now you also can feel this strange cold aura or breeze that Kalimakos was talking about, and it's coming from the north of you. But you can only see a stone wall, an empty space between you and that wall.
I want to swing my staff at the empty space.
Okay, so make a melee attack with disadvantage. Okay, so you've made a swing, but you didn't feel that you've hit anything. The cold is still there, though. Any bonus action or something?
No, I don't have a bonus action.
Okay, so Kalimakos.
Okay, so I know that there is something more or less here in the north, right?
Yeah, probably. You cannot feel anything, but you have seen that Reza was swinging his staff trying to hit something, although there was no effect.
Then I'll go to try here. I'll go here, and I will. Actually, no, I can go here, and I will try to cast the Burning Hands in a cone in front of me.
So you will catch Rezo as well.
Well, not if I do the angle right.
Okay, I know.
Yeah, if I cast a cone like this.
Yeah. Okay, I gotcha. So you wanna miss him and he scratch that. Okay. What's the dexterity save for that?
It's a dexterity save, DC 14.
Fail.
Okay, and it takes 3d6 fire damage.
You have to disable auto roll advantage.
Disappointing.
6.
Yeah.
Well, as the explosion of flame burst out of your hands and scorched the walls in front of you, there was also a loud, vibrating, strange cry echoing through the corridors. Definitely no natural creature would be able to produce this kind of intense and sonic wave, whatever that was. So whatever this is, it's not part of the natural world. That's granted.
Okay, and when I shot the
magic.
Sorry, when I shot my spell, did I see something burning in front of me to have an idea where this thing is?
Yeah, you have a right to make a perception check, because the flames are produced magically, so they will distort a little bit. Yeah, make a perception. If you pass, then I will. Oh, nice. Yeah, so right now, you and Rezo, you can see, the others not. But because you have seen the creature, it's like has a humanoidal shape, but it's mainly just a shape. It's very, like dense air or dust for a moment. The heat of the flames and the sudden brightness kind of reveal it. Probably more the magical nature of the flames, though, as you suspect, Kalimakos. And for a moment, you have seen this humanoidal shape made of dense air or something like that. And after a short while, after the blast stopped, it disappeared again, turned invisible.
I will point out to the others where I saw it, and then I will move back here.
Okay. So it attacked Rezo. I don't think that's your armor class 12. No, yeah. So you felt the hit on your armor, but it wasn't strong enough to, do any harm to you. But so this creature, whatever it was trying to violently strike you. And then you feel that cold, whatever that was, that coldness disappeared. You don't no longer feel it. You felt like it's passing next to you, or you felt like a breeze of a cold air passing next to you, and then This point of the cold is no longer there where it was before. And it's Entrok.
Well, let's see. I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my soul knives. Let's see. And for my action, can I, well, do a flat perception check to try and track this thing?
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'll just be blindly swinging at the air, you know?
I know. You have a right to make a perception check, yes. Why disadvantage? No
Actually, it's at
Okay, so it's
advantage.
10.
That was by accident. It's only a 10.
Yeah. No, you haven't spotted any movement of the air, any cold breeze that they were talking about. You haven't sensed it before, you cannot sense it now as well.
All right. I will pass turn for now.
Got it. Oh, why? Oh, I forgot about to roll for arrow. Sorry for that, guys. I will fix it now. Oh, yeah, perfect. And obviously I needed to roll like 23. Okay, so he will act now, and then again, I have to roll perception for him. Okay. So he started to swing with his sword around him. So signalizing you also that he can feel the cold, but he's not sure exactly where it is. A short sword. Up. Yeah, welcome to the.
He's
Okay.
hitting the
Yeah.
wall.
But he failed on the first attack. Now he has disadvantage. No, Hunter's Mark, I should have disabled it. He cannot see, he cannot cast. Okay, that's a good damage, maximum damage though. And on the second swing though, he hit something, and there was again this echoing cry of anger coming out from somewhere in this area. Hard to say which point exactly. That's the end of Arrow's turn. But after the swing, he said, "Oh, something is here. Something is here." And Rezo.
I would like to cast Detect Magic.
Detect magic.
Yes. Oh my god, everyone's glowing.
Yeah, we kind of all are now.
Yeah, you do, but I don't think that it will work on this. So you are aware of all the magical objects that you acquired so far, but it doesn't have any
It says visible. Yeah, you need to
visible
see.
creature. Yeah. So it didn't affect those. You still are unable to see them. I I think the spell is See Invisible. That was the name of it.
Yeah,
Alright, that'll end my turn.
Okay, so next one is Kalimakos.
yeah. Let me check one thing just for a moment. Okay, no, this does not work. Then I saw arrow was swinging in this area, right?
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna cast Burning Hands again.
Ha! Accidentally, but nice job. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so we roll again the damage. Ooh, good damage. The DC was 14, right?
Yeah.
Damage also 14. Nice. On save, half.
Only 7.
Wait, what? Why is it? Why is it not? What is this? I have to roll again. Hold on. Why didn't roll for both of them? Okay, I rolled for both of them. So 7. But that's not the end. I will explain in a moment. Now, what you can see after the explosion of the flames from your hands, you've noticed that the air is burning. That was your first impression, right? That's basically you've ignited the air. Afterward, you realize that no, that's actually not the air is burning, but there was why it's hold on, move it. It's not the air. There was like a net of a thick but kinda really transparent, almost like air threads, and they were covering this entire area where you see now flames hanged of the cavern. Somehow, none of you, when you were instinctively probably you have turned right, and none of you stepped into these threads because probably there are some sort of a trap or something. And in response to that, the other end of the cavern, from this hole in the ceiling, a huge worm crawls out in response to the destruction of the threads. So probably this is the creature that I have made those threads, and I was just waiting for something to come and catch into it. You heard the cry again after you cast this burning explosion, but now it was doubled. So first you thought that it's an echo, but make a perception check. Investigation, actually. But you are quite sure that it's not just an echo. There is another invisible creature just like the first one. So you have more to worry about aside of this huge worm that is now using the remaining webs and ceiling to crawl towards you and also try to dispatch I'll turn you into the dinner.
Okay. I have some news you won't like, people.
Some of them might see it or not. Hold on, I have to make like a light for this the fire that is currently burning. But first I need to roll for this one. $14. Okay, so it will act right after you. That's very fortunate. And light now. Yeah, 1 sec. So that you will be able to see. There you go. Antrok, you see something big, really big, moving in the other cavern, and also you can see this phenomenon of burning air. Same rezo. From your distance, you are not sure exactly what is burning right now.
And do I see where the two ghosts are, more or less?
They were right in front of you. One here, one here.
Okay. Then if I move away, I will get an opportunity attack, so I will stay where I am.
Well, I don't know much about magic, but air normally doesn't burn, and, well, there's something really, really big past that burning air.
Yeah, those are webs. Are webs made up by a worm which is coming for us now.
Okay, the other one, because that's right after Kalimakos, the one that traveled here, and he will try to do this. So make a strength check, Entrop. I'm rolling. Look at that. I beat you with the 0 modifier. I'm rolling high on these rolls. So you fly back, some invisible force held you back and cast you onto the wall on the other side in here. Kapow, that's 20 feet. 20 feet to d6. 8. You take 8 bludgeoning damage after you've hit the wall. It wasn't a pleasant trip. There was a gust of the cold air coming from, the crossroads. So something, these creatures, invisible creatures that you were fighting, they are also there. So the two of your other party members are kind of in a bad spot right now. And now it's your turn to act.
Oh, well, what can I do except go right back? So I will move forward. And let's see, I'll move through aerospace to here. And I'll try...
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah, there is a breeze of the very cold air coming right from in front of you, on the side of arrow.
I will try making 2 strikes at that general area.
With disadvantage, remember.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Okay, there was a very loud cry of anger and pain coming out from that area, and then the cold breeze disappeared. So you have a feeling that whatever that was, you have killed one of these creatures.
They always go for the small guy first.
Yeah, one down. And anything else?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's the end of
Oh
my
yeah,
turn.
yeah. I'm always forgetting that you are using your bonus action to perform the second attack. Okay, so now your strength check, Kalimakos. Okay, draw. So you are again. You had the same experience that something was trying to lift you up in the air, but this time you grab the wall, really put yourself together, and you resisted. So then you heard a loud moan or sigh right in front of you, and that coldness. No, it will not move. It's still there. Okay. I have to roll for a worm. I forgot to do. It will not act on this turn because it emerged from the ceiling and took its action to kind of move across the cavern. So next turn, but I want to know what's the uh, initiative, so we know the order. Okay. And that's the end of the turn. So Arrow again. Arrow will, since Entrog is here, he moved back a little to pick up his bow. And not the arrow, takes a shot after using Hunter's Mark on the worm. Is it enough? It is. So the arrow stuck in the wormy body doesn't seem to disturb the worm, at least not yet. You cannot see if it has any disturbing effect on it. For now, creature seems to ignore it and continue to, move across the ceiling using these scissors at the end of its tail to, kind of hold itself attached to the ceiling and move across.
How tall is the ceiling?
How far? Okay, it's 40 feet to 50, depends of which part of the cavern. It's a bit lower in the corridor. The caverns are obviously bigger.
Okay, I'm just wondering about like melee attack range.
Oh yeah, I know. Basically, when it's next to you, the worm, you can attack it melee. Its size is huge, so the space it covers it's like this. The flames are, there was not much of a material to burn for too long, so the flames are slowly disappearing. And now, Arrow used his action and bonus action, so it's Rezo.
Rather than to the worm, try to find the remaining poltergeist and kill it. I can try to block the worm where it is. But it's useless if you get into the range with it.
Well, I can't stop right here because I'm on top of someone.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, and there is also this cold breeze coming from here, so you cannot stop here double time.
Then
Actually, there's nowhere I can stop.
Yeah, you can can't go there.
That's in conflict with the cliff.
Yeah, you have to you will have to kind of squeeze yourself in here if you wanna go there,
Well,
but you will have this disadvantage on your attack rolls.
For now, stay where you are and prepare an action. If someone comes by, I will do my thing and then move back to give you space.
Yeah, I'll do a prepared action. If I notice something, I'll cast Toll of the Dead, and as a bonus action, I'll do my armor Shield of Faith
Shield of Faith on whom?
on me.
On yourself, okay. So I will add, you have +2 to armor class, and I will add you Shield of Faith marker. That you are focusing on a spell. It's 1 minute, right?
I believe it's 10.
Okay, yeah. So for now, I will ignore the timer. And then it's Kalimakos.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip on the worm. It must make an intelligence saving throw. If it fails, it takes 3d6 psychic damage. And next turn, it must choose move, action, or bonus action. It gets only that thing and not the rest.
Okay, that's yeah, that's a good conclusion. That the intelligence will not be the top proficiency of the creature like this one. Why it's not showing result? Come on, again. No way. No way. I rolled 20. No way.
It takes only half damage then. 5. And then I will move back here.
Okay, as you move, the cold air, the cold breeze. Okay, yeah, you felt the gust of cold air, but nothing else happened. And now Entrock, you feel a coldness in front of you, but hold on. I forgot to roll with disadvantage. I have to roll one more time. It may fail. Yeah. So there was like a breeze of the cold where there is now, and you felt a gust of the wind. This cold wind, but to no effect. So you don't know what exactly happened there. Although you know that something, probably this invisible creature, is now in front of you. And the worm, it will move here. Okay, so it's try to bite 1 and 2. Only 2 in range. No. Only 1 in range. So that's against Entrock.
It triggered my attack.
Yeah, you've mentioned. Yeah. So
Once I
roll
complete
for
something.
yeah. Toll of the dead. Roll for the damage.
Is it already wounded?
Yeah.
Please.
Arrow, send an arrow against it. 3 wisdom.
And I damaged it as well.
And it barely but saves itself. So the bite attack against Entrog fails miserably, though. Yeah, you really messed up entire encounter with this burning hands right there. As I said, accidentally, but good job, because you've disabled half of the abilities that this creature has with and the entire advantage that it would normally have fighting you, because there is no web anymore. Okay, so now it missed Entrog.
Entrok is a bit pinned here in this tunnel, so he is going to attack the worm. And do quite badly.
Very badly. You've missed both, and you will have disadvantage on your next turn due to critical failure.
I was thinking of action surge, but I'll save it. So, intern.
Okay, that's the end of the turn, and it's Arrow again. Sensing the coldness, will he quick check that if he realizes where it comes from?
Oh, I forgot. It was right in front of me. I forgot that you told me that.
Yeah, I have. He does not, so he will be just swinging. Hopefully with the hope to hit something. He did, but there is no hunter's mark. He hit something, and there was again this loud, angry cry. But you can still sense the cold Entrog. So something is still. And Rezo, you also sense cold. Make a perception check because it's your turn now. In here, lower part. I mean, the lower part of the crossing.
That was a horrible roll.
No, not that bad, because you know where it's. 13 is enough to determine.
It's 10.
+3. Well, you don't have guidance. Okay. Oh yeah. So actually, I assumed. Yeah. Never mind.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize guidance was clicked.
So you have it somewhere in front of you, but you are not sure which space exactly. So you can only blindly swing.
Did I see where the arrow hit when it made the noise?
Yeah. So somewhere in front of him. So you know that it's probably not gonna be anywhere there. Yeah. That's a valid conclusion.
So whatever square where the arrow hit and I heard the noise, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
But you have to see the target now.
I'm going to have to read the spell and find out.
You can see, right? So you can use it on a worm. Now on the invisible one, you can just take a swing with your club.
I'm going to swing out with the club since this thing's pushing us around. Sorry, I was supposed to click disadvantage on that.
11. You've missed. You've missed. It was close, but you've missed. Okay. So that's the end of your turn, I assume.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
So Kalimakos.
Okay. I'm gonna move here, and since Mind Whip is not useful at this point, I'm gonna cast a Magic Missile as a second level spell to the worm.
Okay, that's for
44 plus 4.
correct. That's some good damage. Yeah, all the missiles in the target, but the worm is quite persistent. It's just a worm. It's just a feed. Doesn't think at all. So it's gonna be hard to chase it away once it's in a prowling mood. And its turn. So it takes another. Actually, it will use this. So the light is behind this worm there when the last remaining threads are, so that the spot of light appears there. So everybody roll wisdom save. Okay, everybody resisted. Everybody resisted. So he tries to make another bite attack against Entrock, but fails again miserably. And it's time for you, Entrock.
This time, rather than the worm, I'm going to try and hit the presence that I sense near me at disadvantage.
Okay, so the first swing was just a wild swing, but the second one hit something. There was another loud cry, and you don't sense coldness anymore. Whatever there was, there is no more. So you probably killed another of these creatures.
Think I got
Now-
rid of it.
Now there should be only worm. Hard to say if it's easier prey or tougher one. Okay, and arrow again. He takes a shot with his longbow. At least you will not be pushed around. Oh my god, what am I rolling? Why he has disadvantage? I did not roll one. Why he has disadvantage? I rolled one, but not last turn, wasn't it? Yeah, so no disadvantage should be. So his current. But it's the first roll. 11, that's not enough. He missed. The arrow flew off and hit the stone. Rezo.
Can I like contest it for this space right here?
Yeah, you may try to force it. You have to succeed on a melee attack, and then you will use your strength against the strength of the creature. If you succeed, you will force it to move backward.
Okay, so this is just for the attack roll.
Okay, 4 damage.
because this isn't the staff, right? I'm using my fist to do this.
No, you can any form of melee attack. Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Any form of melee attack.
Then take the damage from the staff. It's the same attack.
Okay. And make a strength check now. It will be opposing. Okay, yours is higher, so you force the beast 1 square back. Good job. That's it?
Yeah, I just didn't want to be squished and have disadvantage from it.
Got it. Kalimakos. Rezo force.
I'm gonna move here and I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at the creature.
Master of Flames. Oh, nice hit. The damage not that good though. Okay, but you've hit the creature. It looks quite burned out. Got few stabs and hits, and also a few arrows from the arrow. So it's the wounds are starting to leak with this strange gluey, let's say, blood of the creature. It probably isn't the blood though. Then he will now get angry and attack Rezo.
Bring it on, worm.
With no effect though. Rezo is too tough. And Endrog.
Well, it has to be an attack. I will move up into Rezo's space, which I can do, and make my attacks.
Ooh!
Whoa!
Hold on. If that was one last turn, I don't remember. Yeah, you had one. You had one last turn, so you just nullified. You've just nullified with double 20 on the same roll because that you had disadvantage. How crazy is that? Roll with disadvantage and you score critical success twice. So instead of having disadvantage, now you'll have advantages. On this turn, you are still under the previous effect. So now, second attack, you roll normal.
He doesn't have disadvantage right now.
I don't have disadvantage now. I had that last turn.
Yeah, these were just his two standard attacks.
Yeah, he did his disadvantage against the invisible target, which he had disadvantage on anyways.
Oh yeah, okay. So double crit. So the first one was a crit, and the second one was with advantage, but you cannot roll higher than a crit. So
hey, I'm mousing over his damage. Is it rolling another dice for his crits?
Yeah, it does. You see.
Yeah, it's already included.
But it says 1d8 plus 4, and it says his result was 6.
No, but then if you go on the second number, it says rolling number crit.
Yeah. 1d8 crit. Yeah. Extra die for So he just rolled on a second roll. On second damage rolls very poorly, because normally he should have like from the die that he's using, the average would be like 30 damage. It's still not bad because it's 22.
Any damage is good damage. End of my turn.
Yeah, advantage on the next one. So that's actually double crit, crazy.
22 is more than I can do.
Yeah, invigorated by your massive success with the 2 stabs, he takes another shot, and this time misses as well. I have to deduct 2 arrows. That's unfortunate. And Reza.
I will bop it on the head with my staff.
Good hit.
I rolled a 1.
Good hit, not the damage, but hit was nice. And Kalimakos.
Firebolt again.
This one misses. Oh no, sorry, it doesn't. I'm sorry, it doesn't. Just no, I was checking wrong chart. Yeah, so you hit again. Doesn't do much of damage with this attack though. But every hit is bringing the creature closer and closer to its demise. Now the worm. It may try to attack Entrog. Ooh. First success tonight. Wow. Yeah, so the bite is really unpleasant experience. It has this strong teeth-like bony features on its mouth that really pierce through the armor, and also its saliva is kind of burning your skin. It takes 16 points of damage. That was painful. And it's your turn.
Well, I'm going to repay the favor with my attack at advantage.
I had to move myself so I could see his health.
Another crit. Third crit in a row. Okay. Extra 16. Good hits.
And
the second one has advantage as well, so you can try to get a crit there as well.
Yeah, I don't know why you don't have advantage on the second roll.
Yeah, I switched it off. You want me to reroll?
No, just roll normal, but one more time, because there is still a chance that you score a crit, right, on the second. Judging that you have rolling the right. No, okay, no. So it's okay. It's 16 points of damage in total.
I think I used up my luck.
You slashed its body quite badly last few attacks. So now it's this gluey greenish leech that leaking from its wounds are really pouring out. And the creature kind of seems worried and showing signs that it's moving away from you. Arrow takes another attempt to hit it with an arrow. And yeah, finally scores a hit. And that hit, my friends, is the final nail to the coffin. The worm kind of makes a few shaky moves, and then its scissors let go the ceiling. It collapses on the floor and lies there dead. The reward for this encounter for your party is 400 experience points each. $400. Nice job with those web. You have no idea how much you helped your party by yeah, by burning those webs. Because the entire encounter with this creature is that it activates this luring light, and then it has additional attack for those who are in the webs. And because the webs are transparent, everybody has disadvantage to spot them. So it's almost impossible to realize that there is a web until somebody like basically walks right into it, and that's usually when it's too late. So you really, because that extra attack is nasty. So yeah, that was
Androg,
nice.
I'm gonna touch you with this staff and give you a little heal.
Well, honestly, rather than doing that, I think we could just take a short rest. That would help me recover some spells.
A wizard recovers spells on a short rest.
Once per long rest, yes, with arcane recovery. I recover spell slots equal to half my level.
Okay, yeah. So it's worth, definitely. I mean, Reza will not, but Reza wasn't using that many of the spells.
I will recover a few slots and I will heal, and same for Entrog. So I think it's worth it.
Well,
Yeah,
then
but
before that, Introg, I'll heal you up to half health with my divine intervention.
Oh, thank you very much.
Because I'll regain that on a short rest.
37. That's anyone else was hit? Yeah, but you cannot use it on Kalima because.
Yeah, I can only heal him up to half health. Introg's the only one below half health.
So 18. Endrock will be at 18.
And then you can roll your hit dice after that for more health.
Yeah. And who was using parry up to? You were using parry up to Endrock.
That's right.
Oh yeah, so now it will be really easy because you double the hit points that you recover from hit die.
Let's see.
Okay, I'm gonna roll one dice.
I'm happy with that.
20 extra. So you are at full, you see? That's the point. That's what I mean. Because you also use hit die when you use second wind.
That and stabilizing when you're down. I'd have an old character of mine if I had that.
It happens, but you didn't have the item yet. But my point is that that's why this item is especially good for fighters, because you are using actively your hit die on a second wind, and that means that doubles whatever you get there. So you can really get a lot of lost hit points back in the middle of the fight without spending any spell slots of your cleric or other healer. Yeah, it's really good one. Okay, so actually, since you take a short rest and it's almost 2 hours in a session without 10 minutes, we can take the 10 minutes a little bit early and we'll start after 10 to continue exploring the caverns and what might be beyond, if there is anything.
Okay.
Okay.
And we are in 10-minute break time for this session. It's customary in Paulson's games that after 2 hours, you take 10 minutes to do whatever you need to do in real life, and then we come back to the game for another 2 hours.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm back as well.
Oh, so we just wait for Rezo.
And I realized while I was resting, I didn't set up new discipline I got or my battle master abilities. Oops.
The party current level is 4, isn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, you know, Paul, didn't we for some reason say we were going to have to redo my sheet? Now that I think back on it.
Rezo is still missing. Blue, are you back? Or not yet?
I'm back.
Oh, you are. Okay. All right, so let's go back to the story. Alrighty, so you've ventured through this lower part of the cavern, of this dungeon. Not much aside of these 3 caverns and the corridors. So you have those cliffs. They are quite tall, around 25-30 feet. So the climb will take a moment. But that's the only way farther into this cave if you wanna go there.
I'm gonna activate the wings of flying and go check what's up there.
Ah, you trickster. Cheater!
I know.
I'm
You
joking.
gave that to us.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Okay, so you place yourself which way you... Okay, there you go. So,
Yeah.
do you have any source of light?
I have a torch with me.
Okay,
Yeah, he's the only other one with the torch.
I will change it to on your token. And there is another corridor and a crossing that you can see.
The caverns. I yell at the. I tell the others down. The dungeon continues this way.
Is there anything in the cavern that the worm came from?
So you see like 2 holes in the floor, but they are empty, and hole in which the worm has been sitting. It seems to be the tunnel that maybe the worm itself made. It's kind of going in the same spiral manner, up and up,
By the
just
way,
like.
Paul, do I see this creature down here, whatever it is?
Hold on, what creature do you mean?
There's a token here.
Oh yeah, so You can see something moving over there. You are not sure yet exactly what that is.
Oh, ignore that. Sorry.
Well, good luck up there.
I fly back to them and I say there's some other creature in the corridor up there. Wasn't able to see properly what it is. And I prefer not to get too close on my own.
So what's the plan?
Well, if there's more to it, what can we do but climb up?
How tall is it?
Actually, if one of you gives me a rope, I can bring it up and pass it down to you. Probably won't be much good for Rezo, but for the others it should help.
Smart thinking.
Yeah. So does anyone has a rope? I think Rezo has, actually.
No, I don't.
I have one. And truck.
Okay.
Okay. Lucky for you.
And I'll assist him since I'm so tall.
And especially heavy. That's the main problem.
Yeah, the heaviness of Reza would be main issue for you to pull him up. Okay, with the rope, neither Entrock or Arrow will have any problem to go up. For you, there is not really anything that they could tie the rope to, so you will have to climb on your own. It's like 30 feet up, so it's not that high from your perspective. So just make athletics check, Rezo. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it seemed to be easier than actually it was. Probably this entire area was underwater, and the walls of these cliffs, they were polished by the water. So what seemed to be a very easy task actually is quite difficult and challenging. And yeah, you have a very like a really big problem to climb up. And after a few attempts, you had to sit down and take a rest because it's not getting you any closer to get where you want.
I'm
The
gonna
other
climb
way.
this one.
Okay, this one is slightly lower than the other one you tried before, so might be easier.
How tall is it?
About 25, not 30 as the last one. So slightly easier. The curve, also the slope is not that narrow.
All right, I have a question. Since I'm 10 feet tall, a little bit taller, if I reach up, I reach 15 feet.
Something like that, yeah.
Then I just want to jump up there. Like jump up, grab it, and pull
Yeah,
myself up.
I know. It's still athletics. Still, you have to perform athletics check. Don't roll another one, and it will be good. Probably.
It's better than one.
Oh, what is happening? Okay, yeah. So you did not manage to grab. Okay, it took you quite a moment. You eventually you've managed to climb up, but that was a pain. That was really a pain. You are a bit exhausted.
And
I'm using all my bad rolls now, guys. Getting them out of the way.
Okay. While Reza is climbing, I'm gonna use my wild talent to hear what is happening around here. where I spotted the creature.
Okay, so you can hear a sound that's on rare occasions during the festivities. Some of the nobles, to brag about their possession, they were dressing the guards in a metal armor, and this is the sound that you can hear right now. Metal plates scratching each other. So whatever this creature or whoever that is, it is wearing a metal armor.
I've never heard that sound before.
You haven't, but Callimachus is aware of what that is. Being a noble has its perks.
Okay. Careful, there is something wearing a metal armor right in front of us, and I doubt it will be peaceful.
Huh, more metal.
All right. Give me 5 minutes. This wall was really difficult.
All the time you need.
Okay, I'm good now.
So who goes first?
I think Reza should go.
Actually, I could see it fully from right here. It's a little tight.
Okay, so everybody roll initiative. Stop where you are, roll initiative. I have to roll for arrow. I'm always forgetting. And waiting for Ben to do. No. I selected him, yeah. Okay, let's do it. Oh, look at that, 23 again. I'm quite persistent on the initiative of this gentleman. Um, Shield of Faith. No, you don't have it anymore. Up to 10 minutes. And the climb took you.
Yeah. And we took a short rest in between.
Yeah, I lost a bit of rest.
Nevertheless, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's true. So it's gone. So as you moved here, you spot a medium size. At first, you thought a creature. It's metal armor, probably painted into the black color. There is a strange reddish glowing coming from between the plates and from the depths of the helmet. And after the shorter examination, you realize that the armor is empty. There is no body inside of it, just this strange, eerie glow. So whatever this is, it's not human. Certainly not. An arrow is the first one to act. How good view he has. I made a mistake with yeah, but it's half cover. He will try to shoot anyway. Because the creature immediately turns hostile and trying to attack. So Hunter's Mark and shot. Oh wow, good roll. All of the arrow just bounced out of plate of the armor, did not leave much of a mark on it, and broke on the impact as well. time for Entrock.
All right. I shouldn't still be marked for advantage, should I?
Yeah, no longer advantage. That's correct.
Right. Well, bonus action for my soul knives, and then I'm going to move down like so, and here. Set up some flanking potential. And then I will attack with one of my knives. Oof. Okay.
The Guardian blocked the attack with his shield. He has a metal blade in his hand and a shield.
And Trog
now,
yells
as you,
out. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, now as you stand so close to it, you realize that the armor is not painted into black. The alloy is black, very similar to the metal that the daggers are made. So maybe this armor is made of the same alloy as the knives that you acquired in a temple.
So Entrock just sort of yells back, I don't know what it is, but it's all metal, and I don't think anything else.
I don't think that hitting with normal weapons will be of much help.
Yeah, fortunately, he's not using the normal weapon. But you've seen that arrow didn't do much of a damage to it, and broke on the impact as well immediately. Now it's Rezo.
Shield of Faith. And I will hit it with my magical staff.
Ha.
I heal you, smack.
Silence! I kill you! 4.
It's a 15 hit.
No. No, it doesn't. The creature blocked your attempt with the shield again. Moving quite swiftly, like for just an empty armor. Gotta give it that. Now it turns to its own hostile mode and attacks. One attack against each of you, starting left to right. So first one against Rezo. Oh no, not this one. First one against Rezo, it's not gonna be enough. Second one against Endrock, also not enough. Both of you dodged his attempt to stab you with its long blade. And Kalimakos, that's the last one.
I'm gonna go back here. And I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at it with flanking, I believe.
Yes. Absolutely.
So 18.
Not enough. It blocked the projectile with the shield again. It's moving really professionally swift. Yeah, it's a plate armor and a shield.
Well, that's my turn in any case.
And it's arrow again.
By the way, you did take into account that it's 18 and not 16, right?
Plate armor?
No, I said I am flanking, so I rolled 18, not 16 as you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I am
plate
aware.
armor with the shield. It has 20 AC.
Yeah, okay, fine. Just to be sure.
Yeah, I know. I remember about the flanking. It's it's a change I've made, so I am checking now because oh, Ben did not. No, he has only 2 spells known. He probably did not update his character, if I am not mistaken.
Well, he was not here last time, so
No, he was here last time. He was here
yeah,
last week.
at the very end, you're right.
But he probably didn't update the character. Okay. No, I will not be checking on the spells right now, so he will take another attempt with his bow.
He should move here for flanking.
Yeah, correct. Thus he has. But now, if he moves there, then he will provoke opportunity attack, my friend. It is better for him to go behind you, but then you will be obscuring the vision because you are large, and the creature is only medium. So it's better for him to stay where he. No, it's no, yeah, it's better for him to stand where he is.
Well, he
He
can go
has,
behind Entrock if he wants.
but he will provoke opportunity attack.
Yeah,
Okay,
he would
if
have
you
to walk
want,
past him.
I can do it, and he will provoke opportunity attack. It's just a reaction, longsword, fail. So he dodged and takes a shot now with bonus for flanking. He doesn't have it set, so I will quickly do it. Okay, there we go. Longbow. But that's not enough. The arrow misses, and it's Entrog.
I'm going to attempt 2 more attacks, hoping my psychic blades can get through its armor.
If you hit, they probably will. Okay, so the first one was not a good one, but the second, that's a different story. And it's a good damage.
And that would be it for me.
And Rezo.
Thing that has high armor, I'm going to try to do Toll the Dead. So it has to make a save instead of me trying to hit something high.
Does it work on the construct?
That's a good question.
Because this is not one target. Doesn't say anything, just a damage.
If the thing has immune resistance to necrotic damage, then it applies.
Well, obviously. Okay. So the wisdom saving. Your DC is 13.
So 13.
Okay. So the first click was 9. Okay. Let's roll it. Wisdom. Fail. So 9 does it? No. Oh. Nothing happened. You perform your spell well, and it seems that it should have an effect on a creature, but then nothing happened.
Well, I'll end my turn then.
And yeah, okay, it's this guardian again who attacks like before. First Rezo, then Entrock. Misses both of you. Kalimakos.
I have a bad feeling about this, but I'm gonna try it anyway. I'm casting magic missile on it.
Which level?
First.
Okay.
Through my back, through my back.
9 damage, if it works.
That's 3d4 plus 1d4
3.
plus 1. Okay, so 3d4 plus 3. 5, 9, 12.
And force damage. No, it's just 9. The plus 1 is already included here.
Hold on. What's the force damage? So
Yeah,
the projectiles hit the armor, but again, there was no effect. Like they were, there was like a momentary effect that they were like bouncing off it and then disappearing, dissolving in the air.
As I said, I had about a bad feeling about this.
It seems like it's immune to either magic missile spell or the kind of a damage it does. Just similar to what the Toll the Dead, I mean, happened to. And it's arrow again. So concerned about his arrows a bit. Instead, spells this he has only speak with animals and hunters mark. Yuck. Yeah, it's not a good idea to attack it with a non-magical weapon. The arrow count is low. Okay, he will skip his turn. Wait his turn, and if the creature will, let's say, wound someone, he will start attacking again. But losing arrows, especially that he has only 9 left, and you don't know if this is the end, it's not a wise decision to make, so he will wait. Entrock.
Entrock is going to make an attack, and if he hits, he's going to try and disarm this being with a maneuver.
Okay.
But no luck, I think.
No luck, yeah. Not on this turn. You missed both, even with the flanking.
Okay. End turn for me. Entrock is swinging
Rezo.
away.
A little bit swings, yeah, in the air.
I'll smack it with my staff of healing.
Oh, a good hit. Yeah, this hit was good, and well,
was
your
a magical
stick.
weapon.
Yeah, I know. So your stick seems to do quite a good job against it. Probably the magical energies of it interfere with the magical energies of that animates this armor. In the meantime, he responds both to you and Entrock. Yeah, that was a good hit, but you responded fast enough to block the stab with your tower shield. Entrock was not that lucky, though.
I will
and
do a
takes
reaction to that.
Parry.
No. This.
Okay. +4, so yeah, it misses.
Oh, you can teleport too if you want.
I'll stay here so that way people keep their flanking.
And Kalimakos.
Okay. Let's try with a different kind of damage. I'll go with Tasha's Mind Whip.
Intelligence.
Yeah.
He resisted, so he will take
half
damage. Yeah.
So 5.
I mean, he even if he didn't, he is immune to charm effects. So the secondary wouldn't have.
It doesn't say anything about charm. This one.
On the next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It gets only one of the. Okay. But yeah, that's like a charm effect because it influences your mind. So like not everything happens for you like it should. This construct is immune to the charm effect, so he wouldn't take the secondary, but he could take full damage. That's why I was making a roll. But it's resisted with +0 to intelligence. I'm rolling good tonight for my monsters. Next turn, it's arrow. He's still waiting, not losing his arrows.
Did it take some damage this time?
Yeah, definitely. You. I mean, Entrok and Rezo can do much more than his arrows that will be breaking every time he hits it.
No, I'm asking if my spell did damage to it. So if psychic damage works.
Yeah, it did. Because Entrok also using psychic damage, and he is doing full of it. So the damage was in. Speaking about Entrok,
it's that time.
Yeah, it's the time.
Let's see. I am going to try another attempt at disarming him. Or actually, yeah, disarming. What with my rolls tonight? My goodness.
Oh, they weren't bad before. I mean, they were a little, but you rolled critical failure and then you rolled 3 times critical hit. So who knows what will happen now? This turn it didn't work the way you planned. So we double miss and resolve.
All right, since it's giving us some trouble, I'm going to summon a spiritual weapon right here.
Okay.
And I will attack it with my staff. And then I'll attack it with the spiritual weapon.
Oh, exactly how much you needed for a staff. The weapon missed, though.
And that will end my turn. I don't know why, but I always find a way to cover up Introg's health bar.
No advantage, but roll was high, so this time he will be able to hit you, Rezo. 24 is high enough. 25 is even higher. So you take 10, Rezo, and Entrok takes 5.
I don't lose focus on my spell.
Yeah. And Kalimakos.
I'm gonna use the Mind Whip again.
Okay, that was intelligence save. This time it fails, so takes full damage. Oh, nice. The glow coming from within the armor diminishes, and it's you can see a difference between how strong it was before. Now it's kind of weakened and getting more dim and dim with the increased amount of hits that you deliver to the blows that you deliver to this animated guardian. Next turn, Eros keep missing its turn, and Entrog. Your attacks have now a disadvantage, but that might be for the best, remembering the last turn.
That's true, and, well, I'm going to keep on trying the same thing until it works. Hits. Okay.
No, disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Roll one
All
more
right,
time.
disadvantage, damn.
So roll normal one more time. 19, barely, but you've missed your
And
attempt.
disadvantage on the second, though, or was that a reroll on the first?
Yeah, no. That was the first two. Those were it was one attack, right? Because you rolled single, so
Right.
we took So now disadvantage and roll for the second. If you wanna use your bonus action for a secondary attack, and that misses as well.
Okay.
No more disadvantage on attack rolls. Rezo.
Same as last round, 2 hits. Well, hopefully hits.
Ooh, close, but not enough. Both misses, and it's Guardian with the same attempt. Why it has advantage? No advantage. Misses Rezo and misses Entrok as well. Kalimakos.
I'm going to try with a firebolt now.
Okay. Good hit. Good hit. The fire seems do something definitely, because after the hit, the glow diminished even more. And arrows keep, Entrog. You have. Shield or sword? Yeah, I roll 18. I roll 18s today. 18s really like me at this night. Okay, so yeah, he resisted. I mean, he kept his blade in his arm. To the record, probably shield would be a better idea. Try to pull out the shield of his arm would be a better idea to lower its armor class. Rezo,
I will try to bop him twice again. Ooh, spiritual weapon.
It's force damage, unfortunately.
yeah, I was about to say that, but Kalimakasu remembered that this kind of damage doesn't seems to be effective against this creature. So as your spiritual weapon hit the guardian, nothing happened. It kind of bounced off the plates of the animated armor, just like the magic missiles did before when the Kalimakos invoked them. And the guardian attacks Rezo and Entrok. Okay, just barely, but enough to hit Rezo, but Entrok moves too swiftly now, so the second attack against him is a failure. And there is a time for Kalimakos.
Firebolt again. Nope.
Unfortunately, Arrow skip his turn and rock. With the last blow, the light within the armor finally disappears, and then the armor collapses on the floor. It's no longer animated. It's just a pile of the metal plates and a helmet, shield, and a sword.
Which we definitely want to pick up.
100%, yeah. It was animated by magic, so there is no stain, no signs of aging, no rust, no damage caused by your weapons as well. Moreover, it seems to be the same alloy as the daggers, as I mentioned before. So,
If anyone needs this kind of equipment, he should just use it. Otherwise, we will eventually sell it for a fortune.
yeah, that's.
I think the two people. I was about to say the two people that need it are the wrong size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
no,
the shield,
you cannot because nobody knows the secrets of forging adamantine. So nobody will be able to reforge this armor and change its size. It's medium, it's permanent. If you will not have a member of a party that will be able to use it, then it's useless. Aside of cost, as being just basically now this object is a grand fortune. Now the trick about the armor. The trick about the armor, you cannot wear it outside because obviously it's too hot, right? So metal armor is useless in the open world. That's why you use all these chitinous or some clothings and stuff like that. Not a standard metal armor. In the dungeon time, though, when you go underground or you visit interior areas, that's a different story. This can be very useful on set occasions.
By the way, if you don't mind, I could use one of the two adamantine daggers. Not gonna use it very often, probably, but
you have it already. You have it already.
For the moment, Entrok has it in the bag of holding. I'm saying It may be useful for me to use one for myself.
Longsword, all made of the same alloy. So shield, longsword, and armor.
Can a halfling use that shield?
Probably, yeah, he could. Just, yeah,
Maybe
he
just put
gets.
it in the storage for a future party member.
I think you get extra armor class from dual wielder.
Do you have the feat?
Ah, okay. I thought that you have a feat. Yeah, yeah. Two weapon fighting style. You don't have dual wielder yet. Yeah, it will be useful. It will be very useful if you will get that feat.
Yeah, let's put it in the bag of holding for now.
Alrighty. So you are standing next to two statues of a woman, but they are dressed in a very unusual way. You have never seen any kind of the clothing that would be cut or made in this way. Although also they carry some strange, ancient-looking weapons, kind of spear-likes, but not exactly. So whatever this place is, it's probably really old.
Is there something behind the statues, like a door or?
As you check closer, Kalimakos, so on one of the statues you spotted a lever that is in the upper position.
Okay, everyone stay behind just in case. And then once everyone has moved away, I pull the lever.
For a moment there is no reaction, and then you hear like a scratching and clanking sound coming from the ceiling, and from the darkness above you comes down a wagon of some sort made of metal, and it lands right between behind the statues, opening a door. So you see that it's actually like a wagon or a small chamber to which you can enter, and it has a plate with two buttons, up arrow and down arrow. That probably if you press, it will take you somewhere.
Have we found an elevator?
You
But I don't think that any of us knows what have ever seen one.
Yes.
No, you have seen similar devices, but mechanical and operated by slaves. So if someone would want to use, an elevator and be transported upstairs, so the slaves would have to work manually to, move the wheel and transmit the wagon from the ground floor towards the upper floor, or wherever the lift is taking people from and to. And this one doesn't have any kind of slaves attached. It's moving on its own just by activation of this ladder and probably these buttons. So it's kind of peculiarity.
Well, shall we try to see where this brings us?
And you said it has a button for down as well as up?
Yeah.
Ah.
But it did come from above, so I think that this is down.
There was no tunnel that would go downstairs between the statues. So probably the conclusion of Kalimakos is correct. Maybe you can use it when you are upstairs. You can press the down button and just travel here.
True. Have we finished exploring this cavern?
There are a few chambers still.
Yeah, there's a couple of chambers left.
Well, let's finish these first.
Okay, so from where you stand, you see that there is quite a lot of dust in this one, and you see the footprints in this dust coming towards from where you come right now. So probably they were left by this guardian, whatever that armor was, when it was still animated and moving around. You see there is a pile of stone boulders called, like, part of the wall basically collapsed, and you see a lot of rubble and big boulders and stuff. It seems like there might have been a tunnel behind it, but now it's completely covered by the boulders and the parts of the floor, ceiling, whatever collapsed.
It was that worm.
Okay, let's check here.
And this cavern is empty.
Why you make me squeeze through stuff?
Because you are large. So this cavern is empty. There is, oh no, there is not. Sorry. So similar to the one on the lower level where you have encountered this strange invisible creature, just this one is empty completely. You don't sense any cold breeze or anything like that.
Well, I think we can try to use that device and get away from this place. Nothing else here. Yeah, not exactly the place where I would spend a few days too. Okay. We try to take the elevator and to push that button.
All right, so you move up. And you end your journey kind of shaky. There was a lot of scratching and screeching and trembles. So it wasn't the trip that you would name as a pleasant one. It was quite scary because you were afraid that any moment this shaky wagon will just collapse under its weight and you will fall down back, dozens of feet below.
Sorry.
But it didn't happen, and eventually you ended up being in some chamber. Maybe it's empty, but seems to empty, and there is a lot of dust. But as well, the stonework looks superior. It's a very good.
I only see darkness.
I'm sorry, I forgot about light again. Yeah, I know. So you have a torch and you have a light. And torch for Kalimakos. Okay. And you are standing in front of the massive doorway, more like a gate actually. It's on each wing of these gates. You have a half of the half engraving or a painting, or both engraving and painted engraving actually, which presents a fiery bird. It's like actually bird made of flames that is rising up with the wings way above its head. So like making the last, raising its wings to make a swing and jump into the air. but also the quality of this picture is really supreme. No noble would be ashamed to have a painting like that on a gate or a wall. Not that you have ever seen or have any reference to the creature like that. None of the legends that you know speak about anything like it the same. So it definitely feels weird and disturbing because you are in somewhere that you know nothing about, and it refers to something that you have no idea about. Does it mean that this kind of a creature is behind this gate?
Yeah. Okay. First thing, I stare in awe at the paintings, just fascinated. Second one, I'm completely out of spells, so if there are other fights, I'm going to be almost useless. We can move on if you want, but I need to warn you.
Probably good.
Well, we don't want to open a door like that with you useless.
So
Well, he still has
yeah,
cantrips.
Yeah, I do have my cantrips, obviously. But still,
But
I
the
will be at very reduced usefulness.
main guns are disabled. That's true.
Well, we can
It's
always.
a
I'm sorry. I was going to say we can always go back and rest. We've certainly earned it. And then make one final go.
I would agree with that.
Yeah. So, what is the
Do we
decision?
rest here?
You have your actually you have your backpacks with you most likely. So you definitely have rations and water. You could take a rest if you want.
It's not going to be a very comfortable, but I think we can.
You know, it's similar like a cave, also resting on a stone. Although here you risk even less, probably not because from what although you don't know what is behind the door. So yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. You don't know if the door will not open at some point on its own. So it's up to you if you want to rest here or you want to go back to the.
It's very unlikely that there will be any kind of activity in this place.
Yes, and well, we're going to open it anyway, so why not stay?
I would rather rest here because those cliffs are my mortal enemies.
Yeah, and plus, I'm afraid that if we use it 20 times, it may break. I mean, the elevator.
Okay. Alrighty, so you take a long rest.
Anyway, I need to roll to see how long I might need to wait before I can use my wings of flying again. 1 hour. Okay, no problem.
And is this is a long rest, short rest?
Long rest.
Long. So recover your spent resources and hit points that you may not you might be missing from wounds and stuff.
What was the experience for the plate guy?
I forgot. Yeah, good call. Good call. Yes. So each of you takes 250.
And actually, can I do something before I rest here? I'd like to I'd like to use this to get a look at the thing's equipment. The Guardians.
They weren't changing the size as the items that you have discovered before in the locker above, right, in the temple of UNT. So these objects probably are not magic items. Most likely they aren't. It was just an animated set of armor and shield and blade that once you dissolved the magic that was holding it in peace, it's just gonna. These are just regular items.
That's unfair. When I cast that spell, I need to spend 100 gold pieces.
Concentration.
No, when I cast Identify, I need to spend 100 gold in material components.
Okay.
But I have to choose a whole ability group just to get that. Now you don't have to spend, you can buy more spells.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so you took the rest.
As usual, after we finish the rest, I am going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Deduct. Okay, I will deduct supplies of arrow. You guys also deduct your supplies. If you eat full, then it will be 1 pound. Except of Rezo, I'm sorry. It will be 1 pound of food and 1 gallon of water. All right, you are back on the feet after a peaceful rest. And what now?
Well, we open this door.
Okay, so you want to take a risk?
Before they do that, I activate my soul knives.
Okay.
There might be an evil firebird behind that door.
It's not evil, it's pretty.
So the gates open into the gigantic chamber. Somehow the burners that are set in the corners of this elevation, on which you see now the statue, not the painting on the door, but in the same pose of this flaming bird with a jewel, an orange jewel similar to amber, but bright, like basically like an amber of the fireplace between its wings. It's as big as a human fist. And it's catching the brightness of the fires and reflecting them in a very you can say beautiful way. There is some sort of an altar in front of the stairs at the beginning of the elevation. You see some statues of these odd dressed men and women standing in four corners of some sort of, and two of them not in the corners but on the sides of the elevation stairs, with the risen hands in some sort of a prayer pose. And hold on, why is it?
Now
Okay.
now even Entrock looks a bit in awe, and he melts. We could just sell a map of this place to the right noble and make out for the rest of our lives.
And okay, so you see also that on the sides of the statue there are two stone coffers. In front of it there is a stone chair or throne like. There is a skeleton in the scraps of the clothing that probably weathered and crumbled under the age of time, under the weight of time, I'm sorry. Skeleton is holding in his right hand it seems like a scepter or something like that. It's hard to say from this distance.
Rezo, do you have a way to find out if that skeleton is actually an undead creature?
No, I do not. That would be a paladin that has that ability. But we can cast ritual cast detect magic before we go in there, so we can get maybe some warnings.
We can do that, yes.
So objects that you can see, right?
Yeah, we take 10 minutes to not spend the spell slot.
Yes. So number one, the jewel between the wings of the fiery bird, it's shining now even more after you casted the spell. So 100%. This is some sort of the magic item. Chests that you can see, they have some sort of the spell cast on themselves. You are not sure exactly what it is. It's just a slight aura on the chest themselves. There is they contain some other magic items though, so you know that. And similar thing with the sarcophagus, both left and right side of the elevation, on the side of this big statues. They also contain some sort of magic inside.
Well, let's enter, but let's be careful. I don't think that all this stuff will be unprotected.
Would imagine not. This looks like, well, if they had a ruler, that's probably who he was.
Possibly.
Or she.
Okay. If as you are inside on the walls of this chamber, you see a lot of hieroglyphs and paintings that present people and not people. There are animals and some strange beasts, beings, looking kinda animalish, but not exactly. Seems to have much more power and much bigger sizes than the animals would have. Aside of that, there are other beings presented, sort of like again similar. Now these are similar to the people, but also bigger in the size or carrying some unusual how you say it, unusual objects or insignias that also point them to be something more than just a mere human or a folk. Both those big animal-like creatures and those bigger human-like creatures, they seems to be hostile to each other because on the multiple paintings or hieroglyphs they fight. Many of them fall and die, and it seems like those human-like creatures, they have advantage in this fight. There is much more paintings presenting as you walk around and observe. Much more of them seems to have an outcome when those human-like creatures and their followers are winning. Eventually, you come across a big painting in the middle of the chamber, which presents a creature of a completely different kind. It's some kind of a mix between all these animals that you have seen before and something else. It's like it has also humanoidal features, and this creature stands atop all the other victorious ones, those that were basically fighting and killing the smaller animal folks or whatever they were. And it seems like the remaining ones who were not killed by it, they are escaping from the aftermath. And there are like shining doors, portals, those kind of things through which they rush through. The last painting presents like a group of people carrying something that looks like an egg, and they enter a pyramid. Definitely, that's how it looks like, a pyramid, and that's the end of the story on the wall.
Okay, can I roll history to see if anything in this room, be it the paintings or the statues, etc., says something to me?
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. You had no access to anything in your entire life and through entire studies that would give you any clue what the hell is the story on the wall.
The lore description made me smile. I sent you a DM, Paul.
Then I'm going to take one piece of parchment that I bring with me, and I'm gonna write down with some notes about all the stuff I am seeing here.
Okay.
Yes,
so that if I find some material in the future, I can check it.
Okay. I got your point. So make make like a precise description on the note that you will have in your bio tab, like one of treasures, other treasures, or something like that. What this note is about. So if you will, as you said, if you will find any reference, there will be no argument that I made a precise note. I put those and those features of it. So does it look similar? Does it whatever?
Okay, then. I will write something down after the session. Now it would take too much time.
Yeah. That's my point. Make a note that will refer precisely, right, what you remember. So then it will also be, I will also be able to answer precisely to your questions regarding possible similarities,
and
if you will encounter something like that.
Paul, if I have the proficiency, can I make some sketches of these illustrations on the walls?
Yes.
Okay. Then I would use that ability to get whatever tool proficiency I need.
It doesn't give you proficiency in
I'm
tools.
sorry, not that one, this one, sorry.
Okay, yeah, that's why Nomad is cool. So scribe, but you don't have scribe tools. Kalimakos has.
Well, I can lend them to him after I am done taking my notes.
Okay. Or can I? Is it a written language or is it all just pictures?
There are some runes. There is actually plenty of the runes on the walls underneath the paintings, but not even close to know what the hell they are talking about, because aside of Kalimakos, none of you is literate, and even Kalimakos has no idea what language is that. Whatever this language was is lost in time. centuries, maybe millennia ago.
In time, I might be able to read it, but I will have to take pictures for now.
Do y'all want to check the coffers?
Oh, yes.
After we are done, both of us taking our notes, we can move on.
Okay, so actually, to make it precise, it will take you about 1 hour.
I think it's worth it myself. We never know what these might say.
Yeah, I agree.
It will take you about 1 hour. So
Well,
with the help of Karimakos and his torch, you are able to walk through all the not very enlightened corners to not to miss anything that you might feel will be important. You spend an hour walking around and studying walls and copying pictures, making notes and stuff. Once you are kind of satisfied with an effect, you haven't managed to copy everything. That wouldn't be possible in a day, but in general, you've made it like in the stages. So the stage when the beings were in kinda symbiosis, then when there was the fight between those strange human-like beings and beast-like beings, and then the huge creature that appeared that had resembled both of the sides, and which seems to fight only the human-like, and then the escape, migration, whatever that was, the pyramid, and that's it. Obviously, each fight, because there is plenty of fights, and they have probably titles or explanations with these runes, but you cannot say what exactly are those because you don't understand the dialect, you don't understand the meanings of the runes as well.
Okay, I took down a note and I'm good to go.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So Rezo approached the sarcophagus. To do what exactly?
I was going to investigate it once they were done doing their doodles, because I'm not a doodler.
Okay, so as you check, there are some strange symbols on the cover, as well as there is plenty of engravings on the sides, on the sides of the sarcophagus as well. You don't understand the runes, but they seems to be made in patterns. Make a investigation check. Yeah, so definitely there are patterns, but you don't understand what these patterns might mean. So that's all.
But I recognize the lid. Does anyone see any traps on it?
Well, I can try to have a look at it.
Yeah, so similar to Rezo, the runes immediately caught your attention because almost on the first sight, you can determine that they are written in a certain patterns. You see repetitive runes like appear, and also it seems that they have set of runes, and there is a short break and another set of runes which is very similar to the previous one but have few slight difference, and so on and so on, and it goes all around on the sides of the sarcophagus. So make an investigation check.
Can you guide me, Reza?
Sure, I'll cast guidance on you.
Thank
Should have
you.
done it on myself too.
And I
Yeah, so definitely it's some sort of a pattern, but what this pattern is for, you also weren't able to figure out.
What about Arrow? Is he any good at this sort of thing?
Arrow guidance.
No. You have no, actually you have no clue. They are the only ones that might get any hint about what this is about, but both of them are not exactly the same. So no, you as illiterate hunter, halfling, you don't know. You don't know what it is.
Does it look like a trap?
Do they ever?
You don't know. It doesn't seem to be, but who knows what.
I like when I said
actually-
that everyone ran away from it.
Well, try to open it without damaging it if possible.
All right. Gentle approach. Try to open up the lid.
Okay, so you push the cover, and it let go after the slight resist. There is this odd sound like an air gushing out of it, and there is an unpleasant smell following that effect. And as you move the cover almost completely off, you see that inside there is a kind of mummified body of a man lying on a stone plate that is inside of this sarcophagus, surrounded by some sort of a treasures. There is a metal shield, an axe, a scimitar, and a longsword. And plus, there is a pile of the coins. To your surprise, these are not ceramic pieces. These are legit metal coins made of the metal. Looks like a copper. With the symbol of this fiery bird on the one side, and on the other there is a symbol of the sun.
I tell him there's an old body in here with stuff.
Hmm.
We found a grave.
Probably we should destroy the body and then try to take the stuff.
So take the stuff out and set it on fire. You got a torch?
I am using it all the time.
I don't have a torch.
Oh,
Or a fire cantrip.
you guys are never prepared. All right, I've got a torch. I'll light one.
Yeah, I have a torch as well. Let's take the stuff out.
All right, when it's out, I've got a torch.
Okay, so who is taking the stuff out of the sarcophagus?
Oh, I guess I am.
Okay, so roll dexterity save.
As I thought.
Oh,
Oh, nice. So the moment you reached and tried to grab one of the items, probably the first one would be the sword, the head of the dead body, hand of the dead body, as you thought it's dead, moved very quickly to trying to grab you, and instinctively you moved your hand back. Then the eyes of the body opens, and it's his, and with a strange manner and a strange accent, but in common, in a language that you can understand. With his thieves, desecrators, your punishment will be severe. And it rises off the sarcophagus. You hear a sound coming from the other sarcophagus, and you see that plate also moves, and from within it there rises another body like this one. And now you have two of those. And when you thought it's over, the body on the throne starts to produce black smoke, mist. At first you thought that it's just maybe a trap, or there will be kind of an explosion, but then this smoke danced in some sort of floating body, similar to, with a shape to a human body. Not exactly though. On the top of its head there is crown, headwear, hard to say. It's all made of this strange, shadowy, smoky like a substance. And then he made a loud call and speaks few words. Sounds like a hateful threat or whatever, but in a language that is alien to the most educated ones of you. So you have no idea what the creature said. Definitely, there is a need to roll initiative because the fight just began.
Yay! I'm sorry, I did not select my token. Well, can you just add my pathetic form manually?
Glad I turned those knives on. I had a bad feeling about that guy on the throne.
Kalimakos has 4. Okay. So you will be reactive, not proactive on this fight. Entrok has 8, also not very impressive.
Yes, look at these guys. They've been dead for thousands of years. They're outpacing us.
Well, they had lots of time to rest, full of energies.
Oh, crappy. No, ignore. What have I done? I rolled for Entrok. That's
Thank
a
you,
mistake.
Paul.
No, but that's 23 for arrow. Another 23.
It's okay. I don't mind.
I roll for him third time today. I am just letting you know. Third time today and 23 for the third time. I haven't rolled a single initiative for arrow that was different than 23.
Wow.
He's a very fast guy.
I will fix your initiative and drop back to 8.
I thought I'd persuaded you.
The others rolled, so let's make it in order. And Arrow again will be the first one to act. A little bit confused what to do first. He takes a shot at the... actually, he will have to move to do that. So he quickly moves right here to have a good view on this mummy and takes a shot with his bow on it. Hold on, where is his... Oh my god. I'm so silly. Forgive me, party, forgive me. There is your character sheet. So let's roll it. Longbow. He makes a hunter's mark on this gentleman, places a hunter's mark and no flanking now. Shot. $14. And that's enough to hit the creature. Although this dry body doesn't seem to take much of a shot from the bow. It was a good shot though, in terms of the damage. And that's the end of the arrow. Turn Entrog.
Let's see. Well, we should probably stick together here.
Why is it Entrog?
Oh,
yeah.
Yes, it should not be me. It should be...
Yeah, he's twice. I don't know why he's twice in there. Also, Rezo is twice.
I only see myself once.
Rezo
I
17.
only see me and Entrog. I don't see Arrow or...
Arrow is below an Entrog.
Yeah, they don't see
turn order. I don't see them.
Okay, now it's correct. Now it's all correct. So Rezo, Sorry for the mistake. Because mistake. Androck initiative is 8. So Rezo, you act. Hold on. This elevation is 10 feet high.
Oh, so can we even see the shade or wraith?
Yeah, of course.
Well, I guess I can see it. I'm 10 feet tall.
You know,
I-
them from where they stand, like Entrock, even if it's 10 feet high, it's quite yeah, you can see. So you are able to see, and you told them that there is another one, and the rest heard the voice. They heard the voice coming from the top of the the middle of the elevation. You have seen this rising shadow from the dead body on a throne.
Alright, then I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself and then hit the guy right next to me with the staff. Staff of Healing. I heal you with damage.
Okay, another good hit. And it's time for the creatures. Okay, this one is first. So it moves slowly towards Entrog. I'm trolling, sorry, it's there. Only 20 feet movement. It moves kind of in this weird way. Like its limbs are not as flexible, and its joints are not stretching that much, or not breaking as much as a living creature would have. So the movement is definitely kind of automatic. It's kind of strange to observe how they move. It's very mechanical like. So he kind of managed to just move up to the beginning of the stairs for the elevation, and that's the end of his turn. Not exactly. It's what then glares at Entrog with the hatred goring in its eyes, and Entrog needs to make a wisdom save.
Oh my. Oh.
Fortunately for you, you are not paralyzed, but you were close to be in that state. So you are frightened until the end of Mommy's next turn.
He didn't even need to do that to make him frightened. He's already there.
Yeah. Okay, so now this guy, he moves really fast though. Hold on, I have to measure that. Yep. Jumps right behind you and takes a swing with his shadowy claws, but you are fast to block with your tower shield, and you will not get hit by this creature, and that would be painful if it did.
It's
Um,
one of those. Kill it fast.
and then the other mommy now standing right next to you. The mommy glares at Kalimakos, so Kalimakos make a wisdom save. Okay, so you pass it. So you are immune. You are immune for the next 24 hours, no worries, and the mummy attacks Rezo, but even with +2 fails. And Entrok.
Well, Introk is frightened, so he is going to move over here behind this pillar, and that would remove his disadvantages, but he can't reach anything. That would be the end of his turn.
Kalimakos.
Okay, just give me a moment.
This is your turn.
I'm gonna cast Magic Missile as a second level spell on the Rife. That's disappointing.
It is, I know. Feels bad. You should just click on a macro of Magic Missile.
Yeah, but I need to click 4 times.
I know. Yeah, I know, but surprisingly, I was doing that, and you roll much higher effects than when you roll like this. Usually, I was
anyway. I will move here afterwards.
okay, and that's the end of the turn. Arrow. He takes another. Now it's not that obvious. Maybe he should take a shot. But no, this guy has already Hunter's Mark. So he will continue to take his shots at the mummy.
Can you see at that angle?
Yeah, he can. It's just a small pedestal on which the statue stands. It's not definitely not taller than it's 2 feet maybe tall, not more. So he definitely can see the mummy. And that's another hit. That's another hit. His attacks does not seem to have a full effect on this dried, covered with bandages and scraps body, but still kind of crackle it bit by bit. So still, you see the arrow seems useful. Rezo, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon right here.
Show again.
Right here.
Okay.
So my attack first.
Oh, big hit.
And Spiritual Weapon on this Wraith.
Also good one. Two good hits coming from you and your summoned weapon. Definitely left some bruises, quote quote, on the immaterial body of this wraith. Then the mummy turns, the walking one. He's just slowly moving forward. Now uses glare on arrow. He needs to make a wisdom save. And he passes as well, so he will be immune. He will not get frightened. Wraith attacks you. Rezo. Misses again. Misses
Oh
again.
man, that damage scares me with that save.
Wow.
Yeah, well, also the one from the mummy is pretty scary, actually.
No, if you fail the save, you lose your maximum 24 hit points.
Yeah, and did you see what the mummy does? You lose 3d6 every 24 hours until you get a remove curse spell. Apart from the 25 damage that it would have dealt.
Yeah, but welcome to Forgotten Crypt and the Undead Guardians.
Retreat is always an option.
Undead are funny. I like Undead in every edition of D&D. So yeah, but again, your reflexes were swift, and you blocked the hit with your tower shield. And the last mummy also takes a swing at you. For now, it seems to ignore Kalimakos completely. And fortunately for you, there is no effect. It then glares at you with the hatred in its eyes, so you need to make a wisdom save, Rezo.
I'm going to use my inspiration to get advantage.
Okay, you passed, you will be immune. And time for Entrock.
Well, Entrock will use a free action to yell out to. Do we want to think about maybe running for it? I think we've got plenty.
I think we can take them down. Let's try to concentrate our attacks on the shade.
Okay, I'm going to use, let's see, I'm going to spend 2 points on step up a dozen paces to teleport here. If I have my measurements right.
Up to 20 feet per point.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, I'm wrong. It's, well, no, I'm right. It's 2 points.
Yeah.
Because it's 35. Okay. Alright, and since that was a bonus, I will strike at him with one of my knives. And I'll yell out, you better have been right about being able to take him.
I said the shade.
Ha! And
That was not a good attempt. You quickly dash through using your psychic abilities to dash through the space and land behind the mummy, but then the attack was not a good one. You missed your chance to surprise the creature and wound it. Kalimakos.
Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna move here. And I'm gonna use web. 2, 3, 4 to cover this area in webs.
Ha!
And try to trap the mummy there.
Okay. Good one. Alright, it's Arrow. So Arrow takes another shot on the marked mummy. And that's another good hit. Rezo.
I'll double attack the Wraith again.
Right, that's a hit. Ooh. Those two were good hits. Now the creature seems to be really enraged with your attacks and the damage that you deal. This one,
You need to make a dex.
yeah, so he might be restrained. Yeah, dex save. Good luck with that. Somehow I did. Or
Yeah,
did I
it
not?
passed. It's still difficult terrain, though.
Yeah, yes. So he can only move 10 feet. In here, now the Wraith attacking Rezo again. And I rolled a crit, so
Wow. You and your monster rolls.
so you need to make a con save.
I'm going to reduce that by 20 using Colossal Endurance.
Okay. And the con save is successful one, so instead of 38 you take 18, and it's your maximum hit points are not reduced, but the Wraith now has advantage. And you heard like a laughter, creepy laughter coming out of this shadowy creature after it slashed you with the claws.
I lost my armor.
Oh yeah, you've lost your armor. Put a wrong marker though, never mind. And the last mummy also is attacking you. This one was no problem to block. It's just slow and rogue.
Well, we're going to try a couple attacks at disadvantage on the mummy.
You keep disadvantage, but the second one was a good hit, and you cause some
Can I
slashed nicely through the back of this creep.
May I try a maneuver on him with that? Specifically trip.
So you try to knock it prone. You add the
So that's
superiority.
19.
And it was 15 plus 8, 23. Oh, this is gonna be hard to beat. Yeah, so it's knocked prone.
Ha! I did something good for once. End turn.
And Kalimakos.
I'm gonna go back to my magic missiles to the rifle, this time as a first level spell. So, missiles.
Oh, you see? You see, I was telling you, when you use macro, it's a different story. 13. And again against the Ray.
+10.
Okay, so 13 damage to all to Ray.
Sorry, total 10, not 13. The +1s are already included.
Ah, okay. Okay. I forgot that, yeah. So, you've got the attention of the undead lord, because now it's glaring at you with a hatred.
I'm gonna move away. So please. Then I'm gonna go here.
And that's the end of the turn. Arrow takes another shot, aiming at the mummy.
But
You are
I
doing it.
think he has disadvantage since it is prone.
Oh yeah. But no, you have advantage if you are 5 feet away from the target.
No, you are. Yeah, and he's away more than 5 feet.
In fact, Arrow can't see it right now because it's prone behind the pillar.
Okay, yeah. So that's a valid point. Yeah, behind the yeah the pedestal was like 2 feet tall, and there is also sarcophagus. That's a valid point. So he
So
will
he'd probably
instead
attack the Wraith.
shoot at Wraith, and he takes a hit. So Hunter's Mark, he would transfer it because that's a
And
bonus
I'm
action.
flanked.
I thought I did
Yeah,
something
so
good.
that's a hit. That's a hit. Although the arrow fly through you, and only your high reflexes saved you from being stabbed. You covered yourself with the tower shield, and it bounced off it. It did something not too much though to the immaterial creature, but definitely it's weaker than it was before. It's your turn, Rezo.
My spiritual weapon attacks it.
With advantage. Spiritual weapon has advantage. And it hits.
And I am going to attack the mummy next to me, so I have advantage as well.
Oh yeah. +2 for flanking. And that's good. That's a good hit. Time for a mommy. This guy has to make dexterity save again. With negative, I roll so high. So he managed, he will only be able to move here. That's the end of his turn. The Wraith is taking... Yeah, it will attack Rezo. Oh, no, this one is knocked prone, so it cannot provide flanking. Lucky you. That would be another 22 points of necrotic damage.
That's a hit.
And no, that's not. That's not because he's knocked
don't have
prone,
my
right?
I have my shield of faith up. When you did 18 to me, I lost my concentration.
I know. I remembered. I remember now. Yeah. You don't have shield of faith, so your armor class is 20. Yeah, so that's the hit. So you need to make another con save. But unfortunately, your maximum hit points will be now lowered. And Last mummy stands up and takes a swing at Entrog for knocking it prone. Does it hit? 17. That's exactly how much you have. Yeah. So
reaction. I'm going to defensive step. So +4 AC.
Okay. Reaction. No damage. No hit. And it's your turn to act.
I'm gonna attack him twice. And not at disadvantage any longer, yes?
I think you rolled a 1 last turn as well.
Yes,
Did
you
I?
rolled 1 as well, so you still have disadvantage.
Ah, damn. Okay.
I think 11 was because Mummy was very... Yeah, 11 is enough to hit. That's a good one.
And you know what? Just to be a jerk, I'll try and trip him again.
You don't have to. After these 2 stabs, the Mommy gives a loud moan or a cry, some sort of, and then collapses on the ground. This time dead, not just undead.
Ooh, alright. Then I will take some movement and go ahead, I'll just take some movement. 5, 10, 5, 10, 5, 5. And I'll stop here for now.
Kalimakos?
Okay. Another magic missile at the same target.
Okay, first one killed it. The first missile hit the wraith, and the last bit of hatred and this shadowy energy that was keeping it in form dissolved, and with the loud cry of pain, it's dissolved back into this smoke, and the smoke just kind of weathered and disappeared in the air. So what about the other 2? The mummy
I
at
need
the
to
end?
declare the targets together, unfortunately.
No, you can hit separate targets with each missile.
Yeah, but I need to say all together. I will say I need to say we send one target, one missile at that and 2 at the other one.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
he
Okay.
had to declare before he knew it was
Yeah,
dead.
yeah. I remember. Oh, yeah, yeah. You are right. So
Then
okay.
I'm just going to move 10, 20, 30. And that's my turn.
So arrow transfers Hunter's Mark against this guy. Moves.
I yell out, "Take it out with range."
Moves here and takes the shot. And crits. Oh, that's gonna be useful. A very good damage. Very good damage right there. Okay, that was a very solid shot, and the mummy is definitely weakened by it. Rezo.
I just yelled, "Take it out with range." I move my sword here, or my spiritual weapon, and attack. Bad sword. Bad.
But very bad. Damage was good, but the roll was really not a good one.
And I'll
Okay.
keep my distance.
So this mummy will follow. Arrow, but it's too slow to reach him right now, and he already is immune to glare. I have to delete this guy. And this guy removed from turn order Entrok.
Let's see. I'm going to creep around a little bit behind the pillar here, and in my turn for now, as I do that, I'm going to set my soul knives to parry. That gives me a +2 to AC.
Okay, Kalimakos.
10, 20, 30. Actually, I'm gonna stand a little back.
Yeah. I was about to say don't be in the 20 feet range of it.
And I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at the mummy.
I actually couldn't see Arrow was there. I was wondering why'd the mummy go that way.
And I
Wow.
miss miserably.
Everybody is rolling 1 now. Except
Hey, I'm not rolling 1. My spiritual weapon is.
except DM, who is rolling for arrow, who is scoring crits. Yeah, that would be a great shot, but unfortunately, you've missed with your attempt to hit a burning projectile into the mummy. Arrow again, so he will move.
Kalimikos, use the rest of your movement to go back like 10 feet.
He moved right here, with using action dash around the pillar and behind the web field, preparing another arrow. In the meantime, Rezo.
I move there so I can see to move my spiritual weapon closer to attack.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
This is the luckiest mummy ever.
No way. No freaking
This is why we're
way.
going to kill this one with range.
No way. 3 times in a row. Okay. So that's the mummy turn, and it will.
Oh.
Oh, I was telling.
I told you to move back 10 feet.
I was saying don't stay in a 20 feet range of it if you want to outmaneuver it. Okay. You passed, so you are immune. But the feast are not fast enough, so you managed to dodge this one. And Entrok.
Well, not much choice here but to do it. So I'm going to move here, and I'm going to attack.
Twice with disadvantage.
Oh, that was not disadvantage,
Okay.
but I'll take the one anyway.
So it doesn't matter. You cannot roll lower. So that's, gentlemen, that's four time in a row.
Yes.
1. And the second attack.
It's the mummy's curse.
It's a money curse, literally.
Oh,
Okay, finally.
and
But you will still have disadvantage on the next turn, but that's not a fifth time in a row and like twice in a row on the same character. One that would be hilarious.
yeah.
4 times is already hilarious.
I'll give a go at tripping
Okay.
him if it's fine.
Yeah, roll. Okay, so you will hit nevertheless, and it needs to make a strength check.
Yep.
I mean, strength save against.
16.
And it takes 8 extra damage.
To attacks damage roll. Okay, so 1d8 extra. Okay, so that's 16 damage, and that's the DC. Oh, you see, finally I also roll 1. So he is knocked prone.
I was gonna go champion, but I'm liking Battle Master. In turn, by the way.
Okay, Kalimakos. Yeah, Battle Master's tricks are really funny.
Unfortunately, I don't think there is a way from where I am to avoid hitting you with some burning hands. Well, I could move here, and I'm gonna cast a burning hands on the mummy. As a second level spell, so 4d6.
Never thought I'd die next to a human.
What's your DC?
14.
And that, my friend, was a very good idea to cast this spell. 4d6.
Yeah. The roll is awful, but still it's fire damage.
The fire seems to have especially a powerful effect on this weathered and dried body of the undead creature. You didn't feel that it would be that powerful as actually it was against it. The mummy now looks devastated by the flames that burst out of your hands. You basically surprised yourself with the effect of your spell.
And I'm if I move away, it can still make an opportunity attack even prone.
No,
right?
he's knocked prone, so he cannot.
Okay, then I'm gonna move away.
And that's Eros' turn. Who now okay, he has to move. No, this is actually bad. So he will go the other way. 10, 20, 25, 30.
Isn't it my turn? Oh, arrow. Oh.
Yeah, and takes a shot. Now he can see him from the elevation. That's a hit. And the mummy seems on the brink. Nobody got cursed by the mummy. So congrats on that. You probably will not be. I have
And
a
then
feeling.
there was Entrock.
Rezo.
Move my spiritual weapon right here.
Oh, okay.
And I will go there. So since it's prone, my spiritual weapon has a normal attack.
Yeah, and you have advantage.
So it looks like my staff of beating has hit it.
Yeah, you hit with the staff. The blade, the summoned blade did not. And the mummy stands up, taking a swing of its arm against you because you are the last one who hit it. And of course, I scored the crit on the left.
You are on a roll.
Of course, I rolled the crit on the last.
And that's
He has
44
one hit.
damage
Guys,
there.
he literally has 1 hit point left because your damage was 7, not 8. He has 1 hit point left, and I rolled critical hit on the last. His last surviving moment, and you will be down. You have to make a con save if you will be cursed or not, because you will not die of it. You are not cursed, so that's so nobody will be cursed. But you are dying. You are at 0.
What sorcery are these rolls, Paul?
I don't know. Hold on. I have to count now. At 20, how much is your
44
maximum hit point? Your maximum hit points are 38 now.
Yeah, the wraith got me. Remember?
So 20 and then 24. Okay, no, that was not. It was so close to one shot. He could kill you, insta kill you if that would be if you would get below 0 with to the amount of your maximum hit points, but you haven't. Lucky you. So yeah, you are dying but not dead, and the spiritual weapon is gone, and it's time for Entro.
Yes, at disadvantage.
Indeed. And that's game over for the last of the mummy, and it falls down on the ground, this time dead.
Okay, is anyone here able to help Rezo now?
There's a healer kit in my backpack. Pull it out.
You can administer, yes, and you know that he has it because it was well known for a party. He purchased it for this specific reason, that if he's down, somebody can administer.
Yeah, I don't have proficiency, but
I can
try.
Healer kit doesn't require it. It's instant stabilization.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you are proficient with no, that's a spell.
No, that's a medicine check if you don't have a healer's kit. If you have a healer's kit, you don't need to do a medicine check.
Yeah, correct. So you stabilize, you just patch the wounds and apply some tinctures and so on. So he's unconscious. Roll 1d. What's your con modifier is +5, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so you after 1 hour he will wake up with 1 hit point.
And Entrock's panicking the whole time. He's, look, I move things around and I can sort of read things. I don't really know about healing. Is he all right?
Yeah. How do you feel?
Feel like I got slapped in the face by a mummy.
Yes, I think that's a good description of what happened.
I wouldn't have eaten you if it counts for anything.
Tell my mommy I was a good boy.
That's awful. I like you, Giant.
All right. You managed to survive barely, but I really like that the encounter tend to be a kind of dramatic one in the end. It was across the entire length of it because there was so many ones, and it was kind of hilarious as well.
That was a fun
Yeah. So they are
fight.
dead. They are dead. What do you do now? We are almost at the end of the session, but we still have like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I guess we will take the treasures that are in the two sarcophagi. Jai.
I'd use a spell slot from the staff first to heal people.
By the way, while we were waiting for 1 hour for him to wake up, we could have taken a short rest, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, then I'm gonna.
And actually, Kalimakos is the only other one who who has taken some damage. Now he hasn't.
All self-inflicted, by the way.
And I'm ready to write down the treasures. All I got earlier, though, was the copper coins, and not how many of them.
Okay, so as you check the sarcophagus, so this one that you checked before, there is 500 copper coins, with, as I said, with the symbols of this firebird on one side and the sun on the other. There is a leather pouch with, although the leather is kind of worn off and crumble a lot, so you will have to remove the gems of it. Inside there are quartz, white transparent quartz gems. They will be worth around 500 ceramic pieces each. Kalimakos knows that.
And how many of them are there?
9. And then you have a metal shield, and Kalimakos knows because Rezo knows that the objects are magic items because he cast the spell before. So there is a shield, hand axe, metal as well, scimitar, metal as well, and a metal longsword. The other sarcophagus, you have 519 in total copper coins, the same like the other sarcophagus. 4 silver earrings. They are worth around 100 copper ceramic pieces. Then 2 golden bracelets. They will be worth quite a lot. It's a gold, so one is worth about between 1,000 and 2,000 ceramic pieces. The copper chalice with silver filigree, it's worth about 500 as well, maybe more, depends of to whom and how well you will manage a bargain. Maybe worth around 1,000 even. Carved bone statue is worth about 50 ceramic. Small mirror set in a copper frame, this will be about 250 to 300 ceramic pieces. And there is a leather hat, gloves, and unusually looking quiver. It has like a 3 packets. Rezo, you know that hat, gloves, and quiver are also of a magical nature.
I've got my work cut out for me.
Hold on. I will copy the text to the chat.
Oh, I've got it all. I meant with identification.
Yeah, but that's between the sessions when you will. So the quiver's name is Quiver of Amun. It's like Quiver of Elona but it adds a feature that the stored projectile within it, they are considered. No. Hold on. You can apply poison to the packet with the projectile. And that poison is automatically distributed to the projectiles, and it lasts forever or until you will decide to deactivate it or change to the new poison. So it's a magic feature of the quiver that it poisons the stored projectiles. But you have to add the poison on your own. Right now there is no poison in it. That's one sarcophagus. Now I will copy the other one. There you go. So lucky for you, this guy was able to identify the items without attuning to them because the sword is cursed. If you will read description of the Sword of Vengeance, this is the curse. The curse is not that not of the worst ones, but it's a little bit annoying. Causes you to sometimes act randomly against your own will. It depends on what happens. So that's what was in a sarcophagus.
What about the rod that the guide was holding?
It's a wooden scepter, actually. It has. I mean, it's nicely made and painted as well, but time kind of weathered it. It's really dried out, so doesn't seems to be. That doesn't seem to have a high value now because it will basically crumble and break very easily.
And then there were the two containers next to the statue.
I thought that you will forget.
And the jewel.
Yeah, but the jewel seems too big to carry away, honestly.
It's like a human fist size. You would have to climb up to. You will have to climb up the statue to take it, but
I can fly up there to take it.
Or you can fly up and take it. Yeah, it's literally the size of the human fist. Okay, so now
You don't need attunement to use a magic shield, right?
you don't, unless this is like a special shield that requires attunement, like a animated shield, for instance.
I'm just talking about the +1 shield that we found.
No. You don't really have to do that. So this is one. And this is the other one. GP means that these are gold coins. Kalimakos, you sometimes encountered gold coins, legit gold coins, not ceramic gold pieces, because there is a currency like that. It's basically currency of the rich, including your family, because the commoners, they don't have access to it. It's they cannot afford. Basically, one ceramic gold piece or dark sun gold piece is worth 10 ceramic pieces. 100 ceramic pieces. But then one actual gold coin is worth like 5 to 10, usually around 10, because they are not produced anymore. There is not enough gold to do that. And they usually are worth 10 dark sun gold pieces. So 1,000 ceramic pieces, each of the gold coins.
Is that a cloak of displacement?
A ring
Yeah,
that has the effect
yes.
of a cloak of displacement.
Yes,
Ooh,
yes.
ooh.
Oh my god, I'd take that over my cloak any day.
Yeah, I think at a point I can wear that cloak and give my wings to Entrock if you want them.
It's
Oh, I think
better.
it cloak
It's
'cause
better.
he gets
It's
attacked.
better for It's better for the frontliners.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, protection and displacement is for the frontliners.
Well, I definitely want the Iron Stone.
Yeah. Each item I rolled. Those were random rolls from the Dungeon Master Guide, random treasure trove. I'm sorry, random treasure hoard. Congrats, that's a good amount of crazy stuff in here.
And again, I think we should decide who takes what next time.
So you fly up and take the gem.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we're tomb robbers already. They said that we are. We have to live up to it.
So that is yes, we do.
Yeah, I do go and take it.
Okay. So the moment you took out the gem from its holding, the statue started to shake, and the cover of it crumbled. First, you thought that legitimately there is a bird, this fiery bird hidden underneath the stone. But as the process continues, the statue just completely crumbles and reveal in the basis of it, once there is just a pile of the stones that are basically spread across it and fall off the elevation. There is a container that looks like legitimately like an egg, but it's of the size that the human actually could be inside. Once the statue is completely collapsed and crumbled into the small stones, the container shakes 3 times and open, and from within emerges a shape of a human. It is completely made of a shadow, with the eyes that glow with the green, strange green light, like completely green without the lenses, without anything, just a green burning light brightness coming out of this shadow man. And he smiles towards you, Kalimakos, and says, I don't know who you are or how did you discover this place, but I thank you for releasing me. And then his shape changes into some sort of let's say like a smudge of the black smoke in the air, and he quickly flies away through the same door that you entered.
Nice meeting you.
Bye.
Well, that was weird. Like everything
That's
in
the
here.
first
Well-
person we've met that didn't instantly attack us in here. I
What,
like
what was not weird of the stuff we found inside here?
True.
Many
it. You seem
questions.
nice.
Okay. So many questions, but what would be the campaign for if all the questions would be answered in a first module? Now you have scouted the entirety of the dungeon. There is no other exit from this chamber. So you probably will be going back either to Balik or to the Oasis, whichever you.
First to the Oasis to the report of the success with the Surians.
Yeah, correct. Because you haven't done you have a trinket of the weapon of that warlord. Yeah.
Actually, Paul,
True.
what was the hat that they had?
It allows you to cast disguise self. I have it as well, so I'm just gonna post it here so you can see what it does.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear him say the name. I'm sorry.
It allows you to cast this spell at will.
Very useful for a spy.
I'm just updating the party sheet with tons of things.
Yeah. All right, guys. So if you are moving back to Oasis, that's basically where we will start next week. You will be back into the Oasis reporting to, or maybe we will just, I believe this is a valid to start there, or we will do it in a downtime between the sessions because.
So spend another day of rations to get to the Oasis?
No. Yeah, you will have to, but we start in Oasis next week. Yeah, there will be no encounter along the road. I will not be like super mini to add you. But I almost was. XP for these guys. There is quite a lot for two mummies and the gentleman that was floating in the air. 800 each of you. I believe you are like 4,150 if I calculate correctly.
I have.
Moving forward to level 5. Soon.
Okay, I think I have everything right on the party sheet. That's a lot of stuff.
Bag of holding, remember, bag of holding can contain up to 500 pounds.
Throw it all in there.
Yeah, you've everything is okay.
And if not, we'll leave the non-magical stuff out because we have to hide it in town.
Definitely, you don't want to show the metal armor as well outside.
No, I think that in the Oasis we may be able to sell the broken metal weapons.
No, there was no smith.
No, but there was a caravan. There were two caravans of merchants. Maybe one of them could be interested.
Yeah, one of them was transferring iron. That's true. But there was no smith, so who knows? Maybe they will pay you something. The Oasis personnel definitely not, because they don't need rusted weapons, and I don't have a smith to reforge it. In a Balik, that's a different story. If you will come back to Balik, then selling those kind of even rusty things still give you some coin. Absolutely.
We will definitely not be able to sell all this stuff in one round.
In Balik, sure, because that's a city. There is a many.
Yeah, but I mean, if we sell all the stuff we have, which is a lot, all in say in a few days, we will have all the eyes of all the nobles, all the possible criminal organizations, the Templars, everyone on us.
Correct. That is correct. That you will get attention. So if you want to avoid it, then it's a very reasonable thing to do to sell it or disperse cells. So sell something in one city, sell another thing in another city, and so on. Move on around, visit places, and get rid of the junk slowly.
All we have to do is sell a bit of it, and we can buy a house to hide the rest. We came out rich.
Well, you are rich. You just have no idea how much yet.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you will. Okay, guys. So that's the end of this session. Don't forget about. But again, I don't remember if I told you last week because I had a few sessions and I was telling that to everyone. So I'm not sure if I skipped that. Christmas time, no charge. Remember that. So we during the Christmas. That's why December I prefer if you will make tips by session, not ahead, because there is like not all of them are going to be charged. So
Okay, next week will be charged, right?
Yeah.
Next week,
This is session 5.
this is
So we
session
paid
5.
for 4 and there's one free one. So next week we're supposed to tip.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, everyone, they're talking about the payment details. It is a paid session by GM Paulson, who, well, as you can see, runs a really exciting campaign when you don't have my sheet in the window, which I'm sorry it was so much tonight. But that was session 4 of Scorched Saga by GM Paulson. If you enjoyed this session, if you would like to get in on one of GM Paulson's many sessions, well, all you have to do is Discord him at the Discord ID you can see on your screen, or you can also go to his Discord address, which should be in the video description along with his ID. So I would really encourage you to get with GM Paulson. He's very nice. He gives you all of his effort for a great adventure, and I really had a good time with this one. So with that said, thank you guys for watching. Take care of each other, stay safe, and I will see you next time with another adventure. Until then.